let's go. Let me refresh the chat. Let me check. This works. I failed to load module. That's great. Let me refresh it again. What does Twitch think? Are we fine? Yeah, we're fine. That's good. Right, let me also, yeah, I'm on the wired connection. I'm gonna turn the wireless off. And everything is fine, we're not dropping frames. Let's go. So I had my router off, and I just turned it off just now. And yeah, I think what caused the issues is if I had it open the whole night and then just try to start streaming, it's like I just have to restart it every morning. Yeah, what the? I misspelled that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Let's go through the off-stream changes. Oh, also let me ping the Discord. Now that I think about it. There we go. Let's see, what are we doing? Or what did we do? Yeah, there's some edge case with lighting. Just fix that. You know, some simple stuff. Yeah, Flower's thinking of doing some stuff, and I just basically just made some functions to support that. So now you can grab an individual chunk, or you can, you know, also, yeah, you can grab an individual chunk and put it in the bytes, and later, take those bytes and put it back. And this would allow you to also like shuffle around chunks kind of semi-efficiently. Because loading a chunk is more efficient than setting all the blocks. But there is also a set block function which doesn't do any like block updates or light updates. And it is better for generation. And hello cleared. Yep. And then there's, I think these were on stream. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, there's a bunch of stuff here that I don't need. I think I'll just actually discard these changes. There we go. Don't need that. Wait, how are you doing this morning? You say that I stream at a bad time for you, yet you show up. And today, the first thing I want to do is basically make saving instant, hopefully. If you have like a big map and you only place down one block, it should be pretty much instant to save that. That's what I want to do today. And then maybe some UI stuff. Okay. Getting ready to leave the house? Are you like going to school or something? Damn. Alright, fair enough. Respect. Have fun. You know, don't die on the inside, all that stuff. Hopefully you have a flourishing career path in front of you after school, you know, be fulfilled, all that stuff. Mm-mm-mm. What? That makes me think that you don't, and that's unlucky. I didn't want to say that, but no, you said it. You said it yourself. I mean, don't worry, I dropped out of school twice. You know, twice. But that was because of like depression stuff and whatever. No idea how it would go if I would try again. Maybe I'll see someday. Anyway. I guess I'll commit the small UI stuff here. And also, the reason why I started thinking about like optimizing the saving is because I realized that it's not fast enough with big maps. Like to do autosaves, right? And autosaves are basically a must, at least for me. If I don't have autosaves, then I will lose work and I will be annoyed. And then I will implement autosaves anyway. It's like, you know, why not just do them now? Okay. I need to do some simple checking here. Where if this block is already here, then we don't want to do anything. Let's see. I should probably have a function for comparing blocks. Uh, I might need this somewhere else as well. How do I... Okay. Rust should guide me, actually, with this. Are we... Oh, I already went somewhere else. Fn set block. There we go. Yep. Now I should get... Oh. Yeah. Must implement partial EQ. 2, 3, 9, 8. This is not a thing that I've implemented yet. Then I'm thinking, do I want to implement this as a thing? Or do I want to... I guess just derive it, I guess. I don't need to even implement it myself. Yeah. So get this error to not scream at me. It's gonna scream about rotation or implementing it. Yep. And then it's gonna... the horizontal rotation doesn't implement it, which is fair enough. But now it should not scream anymore. Yep. Yep. I mean, technically that should be it for this. So if we set a block down, then... and it's what is there already, then we just don't do anything with that. This comment kind of sucks. I could make it better later, but it's good enough for now. This just trusts that this equals operator actually only returns true when these are actually equal. I think it'll be fine. But... yeah. Now what I need to do is if we actually set the block, then we need to say that if chunk dot disk save cache is song, make it none. Yep. You remove this. I have some other errors. I'm gonna fix those. 695. Seven. Also, I realized that I was thinking that maybe, like when we load a world, we can immediately get that disk save cache from the bytes that we loaded. But it's not exactly right. Because if we have version support and we load an older version, then we're not gonna have the correct bytes to save. Yeah, I think I'm just not gonna mess with that logic. Now, Or do we actually want to do this? We want to say chunk the bytes. We do this, and then... Ooh. Mm-hmm. Well, this is the first part. We say... How do you copy a vector vec? Let's see. Rust std. Let me take a look at the vec. What? Please. Okay. Well, this empty is the other. Anyway. Extend from slice. Yes, I want that. This might be incorrect, but that's fine. Okay. Fair enough. Oh. Okay, so that works. So if we have the cached save data, then we don't need to do this. We just grab that. Well, now the issue is, how do I grab the required data here? I guess I would need to take the index from here. I guess I just need the length. Cache start index is... I guess that... Well, I don't need the end index, because it's, you know, it's just the current fucking part. Oh, anyway. So what do we do here? We say that chunk disk save cache equals sum going here, and then we do how do we get a slice? I guess we just get a slice. Splice? No, not splice. Where's slice? Hmm. Okay, let's do this. Okay, fair enough. Mm-hmm. Fair. Some, and we take data, cache, start index, and then to the end. I think this is correct, or we might have to do a +1 there. Hmm. Can we store a vec here? Or a slice, I mean. I don't think that's a good idea, but we'll try it. Less conversions is always funny. Yeah. And now you need a lifetime parameter for this. Fuck that. It is a vec, not a slice. Hmm. I guess this is trying to move the data. Yeah. Oh, we do need a mutable thing now. Because, Uh-huh. Next, we're giving us something. Can I even do this here? I think I can. 2, 5, 6, 7. I need to do get mut here. And then I need mutable reference to the hash map. At least I think that's all true. Actually, I might not need a mutable reference to the hash map. Or do I? That's an interesting point. Yeah, okay. It does need to be mutable here. That's fair. What? Why can't we do this? Immutable access here. I think this is gonna fuck with my multi-threading. But that's fine. This should make saving even faster than multi-threading would. Why can't we have mutable stuff in here? Probably because this. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna remove the multi-threading. I'm just gonna give the fucking like hash map directly, I guess? Or let's see. Or do I need to do iter myths here? I guess that's correct. Yeah. Yep, gotta get rid of the multi-threading. Okay. I'm gonna modify the split as well. A bit more neat. We don't need this anymore. We shouldn't need this anymore. Shouldn't need this anymore. Let's go next, I think, here. What are we saying here? Yeah, so I have data, install local data. Chunk count, we have total chunk count somewhere. Yeah, this is removed. Like that. Do this. Expected Vic, whatever. Oh, I Maybe I removed the explicit typing, that's incorrect. The binding is already mutable borrow. Two, 5, 4, 3. Okay, now we don't get any complaints. That's cool. I wonder if this tech fucks up the saves or it doesn't. It might be an off by 1 error. We'll see. Save copy of world. Test. Cache. Test. Okay. Have that. Can we... Well, now we should have the cache. Let's store some blocks here. There's some chunks that haven't been touched. Save a copy. Cache test 2. Okay. I'll relaunch the game. Cache test load. Apparently it works. If we go cache test 2, load. Oh, it just works. Time to the test. If I do +1, it should be incorrect. And also if I do -1, it should be incorrect. Cache test +1a. Then we have +1b. I reload the world as well. +1a works. +1b should not work. Oh. Yeah, we get errors here about not being able to load. Or is it about that? I didn't get the hole at least. On the wall that I made. I failed to load the world. Yep. But A works. We get nothing here. Now we say failed to load the world. That's fair. Man, it seems like I got it right the first try. That's cool. That's cool. No, let me try this on the grass world. I'll need to reopen this. The first save should take a while, but actually we're also gonna measure how long it takes. Okay. Let's actually measure it here as well. So if we... we'll just delete these. Oh, negative 8 milliseconds. Yeah, let's go. I need to do this the other way around. Not like I could compensate for that. Anyway, in my head, turning a negative number into a positive one. So hard. And then it takes like 5 milliseconds. But that's a bad example. Because there's like no data there. Now we have a bit of a bigger world. We'll save. Save copy. Cache test. Okay. It takes 636. Cache test 2. Ooh, still takes 590. Why? Why? Why are we this slow? Nothing changed, so we should be hitting the cache constantly. That sucks a bit. Ba, ba, ba. Are we somehow just missing the cache all the time? Or is the disk IO the actual problem here? Okay, now we save this. Save copy world. So you get a bunch of misses here. You know, only misses. Only misses. That's fine. Clear the outputs. Then we save a new copy. Cache test 2. And we hit the cache all the time, but still, it's slow. Damn. Damn! Damn. That's disappointing. So if most of the time, this chunk to bytes just copies data, it's like no better than fucking iterating through all the blocks. They actually measure. Saves, we load this one. We also delete this. Yep. Okay, save copy. First one. How long do we go? We go 614 milliseconds. Then we go 530 milliseconds. What about... Can I only, like, stash this, please? I guess not. I just want to go back to the fucking, like, multi-threaded one. Because I think that's one that one is faster. Uh, I'll have to change up the save format, I guess. That's really unfortunate. I can't do much about it. I guess the only part I need is this. Stash these. Reload. Or rebuild. And now we should have the multi-threaded code. Yep. Yep. We'll see what the performance is like with the multi-threaded code. $530 ms, so it's just better. No caching shenanigans, and just better performance. That's great. And this is why you measure your optimizations to see if they actually do anything. Because yeah, caching ain't the way to go. Apparently. Multi-threading, yep. Well, multi-threading and caching, maybe, but I don't think so. I think what I actually need is a save format where, like, I have the chunk in a folder, and then I have different regions in separate files. I know that's how Minecraft does it. I didn't think I would need to do this, but it appears to be a good idea. Because disk IO is a bitch. Or then I need more compression, actually. That is one possibility as well. If we look at the user data folder, look at the world saves. Like this is like 8 kilobytes, that's nothing. But the bigger levels are like 28 megabytes. Hello, Nikki. Or, Flower. Yeah. But the caching is not good. It just doesn't give good performance gains. Like the previous multi-threading code is better. So the disk IO is actually the bottleneck on the saving. I did not expect this, but it is true. And I did check. I did not get cache misses. Like after the first save, it was all cache hits, and it still took like 500 and something, like almost 600 milliseconds. Like the base save was like 630, and then the cached version, fully cached version, mind you, was like 580, something like that. And the multi-threaded version is 530 without caching. So multi-threading strong. And even if I did multi-threading and caching, which is a pain in the ass, by the way, it wouldn't be that good. At least I don't think so. The real solution is to change up the save format. Dun 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 dun. I'm not in the user data folder. So it might be that saves in the future are just like, oh. You know, there's the folder and there's a bunch of files inside. Oh. Oof. Couldn't be you, right? You know, that would never happen to you. No, but TLDR, caching the chunks save data doesn't help. Or it doesn't help much, right? I think the initial save where I figure out all the blocks is like 630 milliseconds, something like that. And with the cache, it's like 580. So the disk IO is actually, well, actually it's not even the disk IO. Because like this is where you write it to disk. I just realized it was only like getting the stuff into memory and then into Godot. Maybe that's the bottleneck. Getting it into Godot. Maybe. I don't know. It could be. That would mean that I would actually want to do the saving on the Rust side completely. But I don't know. It could also just be iterating through all the chunks anyway. That's the issue. And, you know, partial saves are the answer anyway. And to be fair, if I do partial saves, that's gonna be like a GD script thing. Yeah. I think at least, because I have a function for getting the individual chunks right now anyway. So it doesn't really make sense to try to do it in Rust. It would be very awkward to do that, I feel like. Actually, I don't know. No, but I mean, the benchmark that I'm taking doesn't include the disk. Like, this is where you put it to disk. This is literally just, the benchmark is only, we call the function and we get the data to the Godot side. That's all that's included. I could also just measure this. And I will do a thing where I will amend this commit, put this other benchmark there, because I have stuff in my stash that like I have I have the cached version in my stash, right? So I can show you. We can benchmark this again. Let's saves, tested the levels, load, and then we'll copy this. Let's say empty. This is multi-threaded. Yeah, so see, saving disk IO took 22 milliseconds. Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a ton of time was spent on disk IO. Yep. I think it's called Scream, the one that you're thinking about. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just need either a thing where we have the saves in a folder and we have chunks or regions of chunks saved as individual files. Or I need a file where I can just like replace chunks of data within the file itself. But I think the individual files make way more sense, because that would allow me to compress the chunk data further as well. And additionally, I could make it so this is only for autosaves. Like, autosaves are like scattered in the folder and whatever. And like if you switch world or like close the world, then we like package it into one file. You know, so it's like neat. But I don't know if that's needed. Like, if you ever want to send a world to a friend, it would be better for it to be in one file instead of just like a ton, I feel like. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, true. It is true. I was thinking about that as well. But I think what would make sense. Also, I was just thinking, it'll be like slightly more readable. Like, if you want to make your own editor for these files, it's slightly more readable if all the chunks are in separate files, because that tells you where the separators are. Anyway. I was thinking, like, how do I want to implement this? I kind of think it's a pain in the ass if I do it so that we do it on the Rust side and we somehow give like separated data to Godot. But it's also, it's a pain both ways. Damn. Do I actually need to write directly with Rust? The simplest way that comes to mind is having a Rust function that tells us what chunks have changed, and then we just get those individual chunks. Or then we have some diff magic. That's also possible. Just get changed chunks and then it's basically a diff. I just saved that. And then we need to load a world. You you load the initial like file, and then you load all the diffs on top. And then maybe occasionally, we fucking, like, instead of having a bunch of diffs, you kind of compress it and you just have like a keyframe, quote unquote. That sounds fun, because it would mean like automatic backups. It would mean that Godot doesn't have to keep track of what's changed and like request those chunks specifically. Rust wouldn't have to touch the file system directly. It's just like pro. What are the cons? Loading times are a bit slower, right? That is a con. Do we care? I don't know. I don't know. Because what it would mean is that you have to load the initial file, and then before even turning the bytes into chunks, you kind of have them in memory, and then you just like go through the diffs like in order, and you just take the newest bytes. It's so fucked that this is the easiest solution. At least that comes to my mind. Ay, ay, ay. Is it really the best? Oh, and you wouldn't even need separate files. Like you can just append the data to the file, but I think that's not a good idea. I think separate files is best. Yeah. So now, if we then want to supply a world to the Rust side, then we would provide an array of packed byte arrays. Okay, I'm gonna write some of this stuff down for myself. And I might be able to take this further where we don't save. Like, if we have. Let me. Do I have the game open? I do have the game open. Like, let's say. Wait, yeah, relight world, thank you. Let's say we have this world here, and we remove. We add a white block here. Instead of saving the entire chunk, we could try to save just this addition. But I don't know, that feels like it gets more complicated. Like saving the entire chunk is a bit easier. Because that would mean that, yeah, it's way easier to load efficiently. Yeah, no, because if I just have like the newer version of the chunk, then when I'm just loading this stuff, I already have like a slice, basically a pointer to an array of bytes. That's the old chunk. And then I'm like, oh, okay, we have a newer version of this. We don't use that, we use this. We can just like discard it immediately. But if we have like actual diffs, then it gets a bit more complicated. I feel like. Or I would have to think about it more. How would I do that? How would I store diffs? All I can think of is like all of the block positions. Well, okay. One way is to literally have just a list of block positions and what blocks they are. Or you just store the chunk, but you have like an ID for use the same thing that was here before. But even then, you would store the same amount of data. Unless, like, I already have a plan for compressing saving. So where if you have an air block, you basically store, oh, this is like air and there's like 6 or, however many air blocks there are. I'll just repeat that for that many times, They'll compress the saves a bit. And for the use whatever was here before, you could do the same thing, It's like if most of the chunk is the same, then the diff will be really small. Like, oh, use the same data for this many times, then here's this block, and then use the same data for the rest. It would be possible. But I don't see myself coding that right now. Yeah, I think the thing that I will go for is the do we get any errors here? Yeah, I silenced that there somehow. Or then just make sure all the saves have images. Yep. I think the answer is saving only the changed chunks. Doing that whole ordeal. That would save processing time. And again, it's also automatic backups. You would just have to somehow render that, like in the saves menu. Like maybe you would have a button where it's like, oh, backups, and then you get a new menu, and that it's just like the original state of the file, and then a bunch of like just snapshots after that. And da da da. The only problem is that you have to load all the backups when you load the file, which is stinky. How do I save directly with Rust? Is there file? A G file. Open a file for reading and writing. Okay, I didn't know this exists, but that's convenient. Yeah, so this is basically the same as Godot stuff. But it will still go through Godot. But this reduces the amount of GD script that has to be run. And I feel like I'd rather have all the saving stuff on the Rust side. So it's not like an unholy Frankenstein combination. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can agree with that as well. Well, okay, here's a simpler idea. Right? It would include... Oh, that's... Then I have to get rid of compression for speed, basically. Like, all the chunks will always have to be the same size everywhere. Um, yeah, you would just be able to, like, know which point in the file to jump to. And then boom. Like, it's just right there. I think separate files is actually the answer. And that's fine if we do this. Like, if Rust writes directly, that's fine. You just have separate files for, like, every chunk, basically. Is there anything more fun on the to-do list? No, I don't think there is. Like, the next relevant thing would be making remeshing and relighting happen at the same time. Now, raycasting is for when I'm picking some math heads brain. Damn. I still have building tools. You know, I could do a nice break and just make the building tools right now. Like, implement structures. That would be like nice and fun. Yep. Oh fuck. I just remembered I would need to know what block I'm looking at. Damn. That's annoying. I would have to expose the raycasting to GD script and make it a separate function. And I was planning to do that after I get proper raycasting, but I could do that even with the current one. But damn. Damn. Well, there's like nothing easy. uh, I look at this and then I realize the easiest thing right now is either I start making maps or I do this. And if I start making maps, like doing this is very very cool. Like being like autosave is very cool. Skylight also, I have to think about this at some point. But yeah. Oh, I hit my foot on my fucking chair as I was standing up for a moment. Anyway, so I'm gonna do this then. Damn. So I love the fact that, you know, since I have the console open most of the time on the side, it's like easy to have my browser open here. Oh, this is a bit too big. That's good. And like have the text in the browser just on the same screen. Haven't you made the saves? Maybe update to do. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, true. I mean, I don't need to do this. I just need to delete the line. And to undo this commit, I just want to double check that we have the, yeah, say world is multi-threaded, that's good. We don't have the cache stuff. Disk save cache doesn't exist, that's good. We need some marker on the chunk to know if it's changed or not. But yeah, it's fine. I guess this also could be something, like autosaving could be entirely Rust-sided. Like the scheduling of the saving as well, but I don't know. I think that's a worse idea. I think it's better for Godot to call to Rust, be like, hey, save this. Unless it like happens in 5 milliseconds or something. And it's like, don't notice about all. We'll see. Oh, actually, there's some stuff here that I want. Yeah, I'm not gonna discard this cache just yet. No. Get rid of these. Restore this. We'll go here. And what do we want? We want partial equal, partial equal, partial equal. We do this. Alright, well, see you later, Flower. Have a good rest. Yeah, hopefully stuff goes well. Yeah. Bye. Thank you, thank you. These changes are not needed. Yeah, that's all good. Uh, uh, uh. I think that's the final commit name. Actually, that's a bit of a long commit name. Hello, FPAL. Can I call you Mac? Or do you prefer to be called FPAL? Just curious. Yeah. How are you doing? That's fine. Alright, alright. Fair enough, fair enough. What am I working in? Well, I'm working in Rust and Godot. Um, that is the current environment of mine. But what I'm working on would be this little voxel thing. Well, you know, quote unquote voxel. These are actually meshes. Don't believe anything that I'm saying. Um, Recently I implemented lights. Skylight is still not a thing. Everything's dark. I go to saves. Load something bigger. And wow. Only relight the world so it's not glitch looking. But yeah. We do loading, we do saving. And the goal right now is to make a game about exploring liminal spaces. Just, you know, some single player experience. And you know, make like a couple single player games and then move on to multiplayer stuff. I do have multiplayer plans. There's a bunch to polish. And well, I mean, I guess you could call this an engine. Because I do be doing some stuff here. Networking is going to be done via rollback. Completely. Like the clients, this is not going to be really a server, but I guess you will have. Thank you for the follow, pal. You're gonna have some like authoritative party, which is gonna be the server, and you only ever need to synchronize your inputs to the simulation. That's the idea, and then the rest is done via rollback. Hopefully, that will work because it would simplify networking a ton. The only worry is the performance side. But yeah, we'll see how everything goes. And right now, I'm trying to make saving faster. I guess if I have a bigger world, like this here, load save, and if I save this here, if I save this here, then it takes like 580 milliseconds to like just save everything. And that's like unacceptable for auto saving. Like imagine that you're just moving around or you open the menu and then you're forced to wait more than half a second. Like no, I can't do that. And this guy was not the bottleneck. It's literally just getting the data to Godot from Rust. Yeah. So I'm just looking into writing directly from Rust. Yeah, because I do do chunking, but it's only for rendering basically, and also for storage. But I always store the file in one go. Yep. Completely didn't lose my train of thought, but we'll get back to it. Yay! We'll have a boolean for this. Marked for autosave. You think that makes sense? Could call this like resave. I think I'll call it this for now. We go to set block, because here we change the data. I do have to say I'll probably need another vec for this. I think that's good for that. I also need to copy this here. This is a bit of duplicated code, but that was the simplest way to do this. Like basically, if we do some like terrain gen kind of stuff, then the set block function is getting a bit slow because we're doing light calculations and whatever, and block updates here. But yeah. I need to copy this argument as well. Team. Check. Yeah. I've thought about taking all these, like putting them into a struct. I don't need to like manually pass all the references all the time. Yeah. Also, if anyone ever tells you that you need a language server or a fancy IDE, I would say no. You just need to spam the compiler. That's all you need. What are we doing here? Oh, this is already book update. Yep. We have set block below this. block update. Here. Going to autosave. This is said the default like text editor that comes with Linux Mint. Very I was about to say very vanilla, but you could say it's very mint. Yeah. It's like sometime like I was on Windows, you know, and then my operating system just gave me the middle finger, and I was just like, you know what, fuck you too, and switched. You know, I did try like before at some point, like you know, trying to switch to Linux, but I had some issues with like games not being rendered smoothly. And, this time around, I troubleshooted. You know, I did a little more troubleshooting, got it all figured out. Games run fine, everything runs fine. I've like basically no problems. The only problem is that if I have a video playing, then my refresh rate will be limited, which is really weird. But you know, we live with it. We live with it. But yeah, that is to say that you know, I just wanted the system that works. So, and Linux Mint very much fills that gap. But I have been looking at NixOS. Looks interesting. Yeah, I know. It was like I already had a friend on Linux, and I even before that I was like, yeah, you know, I gotta switch at some point. But it's like, you know, the next system I build, you know, it's like I'll switch then. But yeah. But it's like on Windows, I try to launch a program as another user, and it didn't work. Then I tried to switch to that user. I couldn't log in, and then Windows was like, oh, you actually can't decide which user you're trying to log in as. It's like what? And it was some fucked up error state. And I did eventually get it quote unquote fixed by reinstalling Windows and keeping my files, but then I lost all my programs and all the settings with them. And I also had like Sony Vegas with a legally, by the way. And I'm not saying that sarcastically. I do have a license for it. I had Sony Vegas and I had like a data washing setup for it. Like I had the scripts. And I would have to go through again, like where to get them, how to install them. It's like fuck, man. And voice meter setup, it's like everything. It's like I could reset up Windows and you know stick with an OS that I don't like, or I could switch to Linux and you know still have to set up everything. It's like you know blue pill or red pill moment. It's like yeah, just go for Linux. Never regretted it, by the way. And I mean maybe for multimedia stuff, like the video editing applications, the very based good ones are on Windows, right? They just are. And some games also they run only on Windows. But those games are like suspicious anyway. But it's like for some people, like they want to play Valorant, for example, and that's not really a thing you can do easily on a Unix system. Yeah, I mean you could I don't know. I wouldn't say it's that much of a must. Um I personally prefer it. Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't know. I would say it's fine to have a personal preference, but it's not good to turn that personal preference into something you think it's objective, right? There's a lot of people who work on Windows, and like a lot of smart people, a lot of talented people. It's just operating systems are tools. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, but yeah, talking about operating systems, I have been looking at NixOS, which it yeah, looks really interesting. I really like the idea of having one config file on your entire system, and then just back up that config file, and then if something happens, find your data, find your config file, and you can get your system up and running pretty fast. What am I doing? It's 706. We need to do marked for autosave false. Should be one more spot where we're missing this. I love changing the arguments to functions. It's like not a ton of work at all. Oh, okay, I need this here. I guess it is bulk update here. Okay, okay. Yeah. Funny that I missed that. 774. I think I also need here. I love that this one is like alphabetically first, so the autocomplete immediately comes up with it. Also, actually, Easy K1, welcome in. I already recognize your name because I saw in like the activity feed they followed, but yeah, I just now realized that this is like your first time in the chat, which tends to advertise those kinds of things. Like if someone chats for the first time, then it's like highlighted and fucking think. Wait, what? Oh, wrong line. True. Like for a good reason. For a good reason. Defending the multi-billion-dollar company Microsoft, a worthy cause. True. True, true, true. Let's see. So we no longer get screened by at the compiler, but we're not done yet. We actually need to do the auto-saving itself. And, oh. I'm thinking, do I keep this function that just naively goes through every single chunk and saves everything? I think there might be situations where this is needed. Actually, no, that's not true. Yeah, I'm not gonna take a peek. I would predict that it doesn't really apply to what I'm doing, except if this is like the server hosting thing. If this is for server hosting, then sure. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Matchmaking based. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I do. How would I say? Like, matchmaking also sounds like a fun thing to tackle to me. You know, like I have an algorithm in my mind which is probably pretty naive. Doesn't take into account really like where people are located, like what their ping differences are. It's just like purely for elo. Um, but yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to cheat, right? Whenever I can cheat, I will cheat. And like the pure rollback model would just mean that if I have like a quote unquote dedicated server, all it would do is take in-game input, um, like store it for a bit, and then when the time comes to like send a tick of the game to everyone, then you just send the stored input. And if you received no stored input, then you just send the last tick that that player had, or you say, oh, there was no input, use the last one. So the server itself would be super lightweight. It would actually not even need to simulate the game. Like there's just no need for that. And the clients themselves then, would just receive those inputs to the simulation and then just, handle it. Display the game. And that way, if I can get the clients to run smoothly, then hosting a server is almost free. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's fair. Um, I'm still in the how would I say? Well, not exactly on make everything myself, right? I am using Godot, right? I haven't delved into rendering. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do have like some like it would be cool if I already had spent half a year studying like WGPU and how to use it, right? And like know my way around it so I can just do everything. That would be cool. But I haven't put that time in, and I would rather just keep using Godot, at least for now. Yeah. What are you working on, actually? Now that you're kind of hinting towards your own projects. WGPU? WGPU is basically a wrapper for WebGPU. And WebGPU is a like graphics standard. So, think like OpenGL, Vulkan, WebGPU. And despite the name, it can also be used for like desktop stuff, you know? So, yep. Yep, yep. And I don't know if it would be smarter to do like OpenGL or WebGPU or just, something like Raylib. I no idea. For now, Godot. Ay ay ay. Anyway, yeah. Saving function, save world. We're gonna do something a bit different. I think do I just modify this function instead of instead of like making a new one. So what I could do is pass in an array of chunks to save to this function, and yeah, I think that's the solution. So basically, I just pass in chunks to save, and not autosave because this might be something different. And we do want this to be a mutable thing. We will empty this. Yes, we will. And we actually also need a mutable hash map now because we'll tell the chunks to no longer be saved. And now we're gonna need to do this. Still a bit stinky. I'm gonna read your message in a moment. I'm just gonna first get the plan down. So we do this first. There we go. Let's see. Yeah. Fair. I mean, for me, half of the fun is actually like doing the technical stuff. That's the thing that I enjoy, right? And that's, I guess, kind of the reason why I'm making a tool for making games easier. So I would rather spend a bunch of time programming the tools and then have an easier time rather than struggle the whole time making, if that makes sense. But yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean, cope more? What do you mean? What is the reality that I'm hiding from? What do you think? Actually, I need a bit more here. For now, I'll comment out this whole function. Yeah. I mean, for this, I will be using a grid map, right? Terrible performance. It's unusable. Grid maps are not an option. Like, if I want to do this kind of stuff, it just isn't. And, like, making maps in Godot, like, what tools does Godot have for making maps? I don't think there are really any. Like, it's all like, oh, hop in the blender. and make it there, make your environments there. Yeah, exactly. Um, I don't like those. Well, I mean the ones that I've seen, I don't like those, right? And also, if I want to do like real time collaboration with people, like work on a map at the same time, multiplayer. I don't know. And even here, it's like I do have to do it in a bit of a scuffed way, I think, but I can do it. It is not unreasonable. Well, yep, yep, yep. Big plans need big code. At least in my case. It all makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And UI. UI is yep. Yep. Yeah. And also like some basic file system stuff, like not having to figure out, oh, where do I put this user data? Um that's also like a really neat convenience thing to have. Yeah. But I do like the eventual dream again is to do everything myself, quote unquote. But yeah. It takes so much time. But you do learn a lot when you do that. And you do get that little bit of control over your code when you do it yourself. But right now, I don't need control over rendering. I think file system isn't that hard, right? Rendering maybe would be like, I don't know, even rendering. Like if you take like 2 years and you just dedicate it to the rendering, you'll figure it out. I think like you'll be able to render something, but it won't be better than Godot. It's a long journey. Oh, anyway, let me. So here are chunks to save. We want to iterate through these. Yeah, I have also like heard bad stuff about Vulkan, where it's like you have to do so much just to even render a triangle. You know, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's where the industry is heading, and even if it is, do I care? Uh, all I need is the ability to render triangles myself. That's everything. And something like Web GPU seems like something that will be adapted to new standards, if that makes sense. Like it supports OpenGL and Vulkan, as far as I'm aware, and like WebGL or something. It's kind of crazy that we have like such complicated standards and so many that we start seeing like unifying standards that try to bring it all together. I feel like GPUs shouldn't be that complicated. Like if we focused, like if the people making GPUs and graphic standards focused on making it accessible, this wouldn't be a problem. And it is a real problem. At least in my opinion. Yeah, it's very possible. Let's see. Oh, actually, this doesn't belong here. This belongs in the autosave function, not here. Not here. Fuck. My throat. My throat! What is happening? I need to drink more water. Damn. Anyway. Inconvenient human body be like. Okay. Do you even need this to be mutable? You don't need either of these to be mutable. Because we're gonna have some driver code that calls save world. And we might have a function that just takes every single chunk in the world, passes that in, that's fine. And we might have a thing that gives us just a few chunks to save, and that's also fine. Actually, or is this going to be entirely different? Actually, I'm not going to be adapting this function, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not. We go back. I just realized this is not what I want to do. We will have this function. And we will have a separate function for autosaving. I'm done. Yep. This is how we do this. Also, I did ask you earlier, BZK. I don't know if you dodged the question intentionally, but what are you working on? I think you have your own project. If you don't mind sharing, I wouldn't mind hearing about it. But if it's some secret sauce stuff, then you can also keep your secrets. Okay, okay. Fair enough. That is fair enough. I'm kind of in the same boat, except that I haven't finished any sort of like second degree of education. XD. There's a story there. I don't know if you've heard it when you've been lurking, but yeah, trying to get some kind of job and or trying to figure out if I can somehow make money just doing programming via the internet, which would be cool, but it can also affect government stuff. Like it's like, oh, you made money. How about we don't give you help if you need a like physical job? How about that? Like, why? UEFN. What is that? I don't think I've heard of that. Oh, Unreal Fortnite. Okay. I still don't know what the context is. UGC platform. Okay, I still don't know. It's you keep throwing acronyms. I'm like, no idea. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that sounds. Yeah. Sounds like a fickle thing to get money from, but yeah, they can work out. I mean, to be fair, any kind of like self-employment stuff can be fickle. So, yeah. But there you kind of like. Yeah. I do also want to say, I did want to say they're at the mercy of the platform, but that's the case basically everywhere. Honestly, like, have like an email mailing list. But even then, I guess you're always at the mercy of someone else. I feel like. Fair. And I might have done like one or two games. My memory is that I did one. I was like, kind of like, maybe this is not for me. Did another. I was like, yeah, this is not for me. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Yep. I agree. That's why I like blocks, just voxels. Hmm. Fair, fair. My plan for now is like I'm trying to figure out if I can actually make any money without getting fucked, which is an interesting concept. If I can, then I'll do that. Um, but yeah. If I can, then I'll have to like first get a job and then I can pursue the online stuff, which is kind of confusing, but that's how it is. Eh, I mean, the chances are small. I know that, but it's like I'm building skills. Basically, that's the cope, right? I'm building skills, and then someone else is making a game. They're like, oh, I need someone to do this task, and I'm like, give money, I give time. Let's go. That is like a more reliable way to do that to get money. It's still not very reliable, but more reliable. But yeah. And also streaming is the thing. But streaming takes a lot of dedication if you want to get somewhere. Which is why like the most attractive plan would be to like have some like simple IRL job and then like slowly work on the online stuff and try to take it somewhere, you know? Whereas like a solid base where if things don't work out, then it's fine. If they do start working out, then no, it's even more fine. Oh, I think we might want a file handle here. How do we actually pass this around? Can you just do this anywhere? Hmm. Let's see. What happens? Okay. I haven't imported that. Let's go. Do I have any of the imports here? Probably not. Yep. Yep. Indeed. Stable income is always fun. Okay, seems like I can just open a file from anywhere. I don't need to like pass a reference to any sort of special object, which is pretty cool. Guess we also need the name of current save. What I could do is have the autosave be a separate thing. It's like a static folder where you have the autosave. And the intention is that if you exit the game, then you will do like a quote-unquote full save. But I don't know. That sounds unnecessary. I'm just gonna pass the string on what the save name is. Uh-huh. Want to store a string, huh? Hmm. How do I do that? Can I just have a string here? Is this illegal? Will I be shot? Fix. Okay. I can just do that. That's very cool. I guess there should be an option type though. So I don't want to check if the string is empty or whatever, but that's not how you do it in Rust. This is how you do it. It's gonna make it a required thing. Don't think I can do this. We'll see what Rust says. Okay, that's allowed. I do need to do some checking for the save name that people don't like fucking have slashes or whatever illegal path reversals in the save names, but for now, don't need to worry about that. I guess I'll be renaming this function to get world as bytes at some point. This, or then just removing it. Also, could just pass the string here. Is it allowed? Oh, it is. So I don't actually need that at all. Let's see. What do we need to pass in? We need the chunks, and we need the chunks to autosave, and we need the save name. Only. So we have self.chunks, self.chunks to autosave, and save name. I see some error states with this. If we're passing in the save name here. Basically what I'm thinking is we try to call autosave. We load a different world. Well, actually no, we know here. We could just, yeah, we can handle it correctly. You can just make this a new vec. That's the incorrect situation handled. We will never ever have to worry about this. We load another world, then this is correct. That's good. Mm-hmm. Copy this. Kind of different immutability, but that's fine. So we get an option. Let's see the error. Oh, we don't get an error. That's interesting, because we have a mutable reference to the hash map here, and here's it wants a read-only reference. But I guess the like Rust compiler doesn't really care about that. Like if we have a mutable reference, so we pass in, yeah, it into a function that wants a read-only reference, then it just figures it out. No. I guess I need the file over here. Okay, how do we drive the G file? What do we do with it? What do we do with this? We don't have store buffer? Bruh. I'll just go through all the methods. Really? Can we not do this? Oh, okay. You can just do right. Just dot right. Yeah. We do need a different path for every single chunk. I need a string form of the chunk position. Why string for position? Well, I'm going to be storing each chunk as a separate file. So I need to have some kind of file name that makes sense. How do you convert stuff into strings? Actually, can we just... Let's see. I think I know I can do this. At least this works for printing. I don't know if this works for this. This might be just a thing for printing. I hope that I can do something different though. This is very, very desperate. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Cross format string. Oh. Oh, that seems to be it. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Fair, fair. That's good enough though. I could have done this inside of here, to be fair. But whatever. Oh, okay. Interesting. Then file dot write. I also need to say, I'm just gonna unwrap this. Really? Oh, then I need to import writing. Let's go. Through. That should work? Question mark? Questionable mark? I guess I'll test it. I might need to make the folder first. I don't know if they came through, but someone's vacuuming upstairs. I'm gonna have my mic muted while I'm not speaking. Sorry if it came through. I have to import this. This should work. And da-da-da. I guess I'll just test it. Where do I have UI? I'm just gonna on UI open. Autosave. I think that's a good time to do that. I need to rebuild. I'll reload the project so I can get autocomplete on the new thing. Okay. It's fine. Autosave takes like 1 millisecond. Do we have something here? We have test lol. And we have all of our chunks here. 20.5 kilobytes per chunk. 163. 164. That makes sense. The file size at least matches up. Let's go here. It's a bit of a bigger world. Why is autosave taking no time to execute? Oh, we didn't resave anything. Maybe that's why. Why are we not resaving anything? It's interesting. Yeah, now we have, okay. So, alright, I know what's wrong now. We would need to autosave everything, actually. We're making this empty when it should be full. Which trucks to rebuild? Wait, what is world data .1? Can I copy this? Load world. What do we get here? Chunks to remesh. Okay. I don't know why I returned this, but I do. Probably just for convenience. That's really useful. What do we have here? It's probably gonna complain because I'm moving the value. Can I clone this? Perhaps. I can. What's the difference between these two? Okay, fair. Clone exists. Now it should be fine. Cargo B. And we will see. Yeah, autosave takes like no time. Then we will clear out these for now. Make that be there. Saves. We will load this. And now that we go here, we have a bunch of chunks. And then the saving takes so much less time. Now that Rust is writing the disk directly. So, was the actual bottleneck just transferring the data to Godot? Wow. That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. But whatever. This has multiple benefits. Anyway. I don't know if I... Oh, autosave still takes a ton of time for some reason. Oh, I never cleared the array. think I can do that. Oh yeah. Hmm. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, it needs to be after that? I think this is fine. Oh no, I'm not dumb. Hello? What am I doing wrong? That's interesting. Okay. I think I also could call drain here. And then it will like automatically do what I want, which is to clear the array after. Yeah. I think that will do it. So why is my phone not connected to the sync thing? That's interesting. Hmm. Saving could be slower if you transfer through Godot when it handles data in engine. Could also be language thing. Yeah, well, when I measured this, let me show you my thing here. Okay, so this is everything that I benchmarked, right? This global blocks dot save world, right? So the only things running is the Rust side function, and then something to transfer the data to Godot, right? Those are the only things happening, and that gave me terrible performance, like almost 600 ms, right? And now if I just write to the files directly, note that I also have file IO now added as a bottleneck for the autosave stuff. It's still a lot faster. Like for some reason, just converting data between Rust and Godot is really slow. And this kind of explains, like I might be doing it wrong, but it is slow how I'm doing it. I don't see a better way to do it. But this explains why when I was trying to make this chunk meshing thing before, I was trying to, how would I say? Like I had a lot in GDScript, and I was like, oh, let me just write a little Rust, right, and have that like handle the more performant like parts. And I wasn't getting better performance at all. But now, since I have like basically all of the data on the Rust side, everything is fine. So that's interesting. Curious, even. They're already built, yet. We go here, we load this. And the first autosave should take a while. Yeah, 245. And after that, it's literally 0 milliseconds because we're not saving anything. And if I place down like one block, well, it's like 1 millisecond. Let me place down a few more. 2 milliseconds. It's like nothing, because, yeah, we're only saving the stuff that needs to be saved. And this solves my autosave problems completely, because now I can save basically whenever. And I won't be like cluttering the disk. The only thing is I don't want to do it too frequently, so like I'll harm the user's disk or whatever. It's like it's like an SSD, and every single second I'm like writing stuff. Yeah. If I have this visible, place this here. Yep. You can see it just writes it. That's very cool. Yeah. Well, that's that done. Very interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then I'm gonna wrap this commit up. Then I'm gonna see if there's anything else to really do, or if I actually just start. Oh, skylight. I will have to do skylight. Yeah, yeah. Memories are flooding back. All the whole to-do list for the foreseeable future. Yeah, be right back. I do have a to-do list, but I also need to tidy it up. There's also a thing. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Now I also need to load these kinds of saves. That is the next task. Yeah, well, nothing to really think about. Yep. This is indeed Rust via GD extension. Also, I just realized I could have just passed in a file handle, technically, to the Rust side, so I don't have to, like, handle opening the file and the errors with it. So, this is also fine. Okay, now I need to get all the files in this directory. Hmm. Do you have any more, like... Okay, there's no explanation for this. That's fine. I'll sprint them. You mean yeah, well, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. This, basically, I have the engine here. Well, I mean, I have my code here. Where is it? And we just say autosave and the name of the file. And that's that. And then it will just take all the chunks that have changed and write those. So that's so. I don't know if I can make it any simpler than that. Mhm. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I think the save format will change where I might not have these like singular files anymore. But I'm thinking this might be more like convenient to send around. But then I would have to like support two file formats, which is not really fun. We'll see. So I'm thinking I already said to Flower that Oh, this one last breaking change to the save format. Trust me. One last breaking change. And that was when I added like a file signature in front of the file. Now we're turning the files in the folders. So it's again a breaking change. Unless I want to support both. Ay ay ay. It do be like that sometimes. I'm glad this is not a release thing. If this was like a release thing and people were already um using it, then I would have to support both, basically. But right now I can just get away with this. Nah, I had the thought because I have the previous version that was done in pure GDScript. I was thinking I could technically support those saves, technically, right? It wouldn't be that difficult, but I don't need to do that. That is not a thing that I need to do. But once I have like a decent system here for saving and whatnot, then yeah, I can just continually support the save format pretty easily. Not having radical changes where it's like, oh, it's no longer a single file. Now it is like a folder of files. That's a bit different. And also I realized I might not need to make this a folder. Uh I haven't experimented with saving the entire world, but through Rust. I need to test that. But actually no, because even if I have if I have a massive world and I do only want to save parts, that is the truth. Or so I think. Yeah, I mean, you can say that. You can say that. It might be true, but it also might not be true. But I can show you my load function. Actually, it's called bytes chunk. So it's pretty simple stuff. Like we just have some iterator of bytes, and then for every block we call like bytes to block. But the important thing is that I could pass in here a file version argument, right? And the most basic version support that I can do is this, right? I basically this is just like handling the older versions of the code, like doing any like transformations that need to be done, and this is just handling the newer version. And I could also have a thing where like this is the only path where like the new version is the default and this just transforms the data into the needed like form. And that's all I really need to do for like supporting old versions of saves. And yeah, I don't really see how, like, unless I do some radical change where I decide to change from folders to files or something like that. Yeah, sure. That can be a bit painful. And that's also why I kind of like having a single file. You don't really have to worry about the file system. It's just you just have bytes, and you just work with those. And it's really simple and easy. Really? Did I not rebuild? I didn't. Fair enough. Okay, so it's just a list of the file names, not the full paths. But that's fine. That is fine. Mm. And I would also have to read the file name. I don't want to do that. I think I'll just store the position in the file itself. So if you rename a file, it won't actually move like where the chunk is. I'll just read the data. Should give some errors. Yep. Oh. Really? Can we not iterate this? I guess I'll just call 2vec. Mm-hmm. Why do I get G strings instead of the strings? Ay, ay, ay. What was there? Let's see. Oh. Straight from G string is not implemented for string. Try to do this. Oh. Does this really just work? Not quite. Clone this. And this is why I don't like interacting with the file system directly here. It's just so much stuff. So much stuff to do. Oh yeah. Uh, all right. I don't get any errors anymore, which is very cool. We get the file. Damn, the file system got hands. So now I have the file. That's cool. I need to actually read the file. We also do a quick checkpoint commit. I don't care about this. File. Oh. Where is the writing? Autosave. I could do write all. Yeah. What are the differences between these? Okay, okay. Fair. Basically, if this can't write everything, then it will just tell you how much it wrote. But this like fails always, unless it writes everything. That's how I understand this. That is how I understand that. Actually, let me. Yep. Yep. I do want to do this a bit differently. I don't necessarily need the save function at all, or save chunk function at all. We go to our autosave. Do the save chunk here. We can do instead, because there's no failure state for this other than the chunk not existing. Let's do make a new thing, then chunk the bytes. Hit the chunk. We get any complaints about this? We do, because I forgot the semicolons. Oh yeah, this needs to be mutable. Yep. We're gonna need to do this. This doesn't actually return anything, I'm pretty sure. Let's check. What is the return type? Yeah, returns nothing. We do position the bytes first. That's nice. Now we have the position in the file. I don't have to worry about that. Now what we can do here. Actually, how do we Can we just get an iterator of bytes over this? That's what I really want. This is read U8. But I don't really want this. Oh. There's this. Oh. Apparently I can do that. Is this? Oh yeah, I need to unwrap this. Also, sorry if the sound was loud. Yeah, I need to say some. I need to say okay, actually. Damn. Oh, I need to use that. Okay. What do we do for load world? We have the file signature, the file version, the chunk count, and we have this. We only really... We should also do the file signature stuff here. For every chunk, I guess we could do that. I have this here. I need the position first. Could also be doing this. But I do want to specify here. Like what's wrong? Here the user can actually try to repair the folder themselves. Expected U8 found, result U8 error. Okay. Oh, did I read this incorrectly? Oh yeah, I did. Hmm. Who are you? This is a bit different from what I have currently, but it basically just result instead of option, which isn't that big of a difference. But I would have to change kind of everything. Hey, what am I doing here? Load autosave. Device position. Why is this so annoying? Bro. I just want all the bytes. I just simply want all the bytes. Well, okay, this is annoying. So I will try to get by a bit easier. All this not required. I was gonna try to do the thing where I save the entire world via Rust and see if that is enough. Don't have to make those new functions. Hopefully. Because we're not going to be given a thing with data. We're just going to be given a file path with a string. And I think, let's see. I think I will help out. Go eat. Possibly do this off stream, or do I want to stream this? I'll just take a half-an-hour break, and then I'll continue doing this. Yep, I think that's a good plan. So I will do that. Let's open up my timer. Mine timer. Yep, that seems fine. I have the half-an-hour timer. Oh. Hello, Esdeg. I'm leaving. See you in half an hour. Good timing. But actually, before I start this, it's just file IO stuff, really boring. Yep. There's a bunch of like boring changing functions to do other stuff, and hopefully I will get it done. Yep. Indeed, it do be like that sometimes. But yep, time to eat. See you after the break. We are so back. We're so back. Hello, everyone. Break time's over. Food has been consumed. And now it is time to continue coding. Close this, close that. Let's see. Alright. Dun 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 dun. We don't want to supply the data here. We are gonna supply the string. Alright. I'm gonna change up how the load world function works. We're not gonna give it data, we're gonna give it a string or I guess we will. I want to use a G file to get all the bytes. I really wish. Are you saving strings to string files? If not, I use database. I'm not saving strings to files. I'm saving bytes directly. But I'm passing in a string that is a like the world name, like the file name. But I just wish I had this function, but for bytes. Because we have this on the Godot side. But for some reason, it doesn't exist on here. Do we have it on file access? We do. We do. We do have it. Okay, I just need to do this. Hell yeah. Mm, that also means that I probably could have done like the saving chunks as individual files, but we will not worry about that for now. This just needs to work at all. Let's see. We have our save folder. Or have we defined it? It's a world save folder. Technically I only need this, right? Yep. I can do this. Then, what was the function into inner? Uh, I'm gonna stare at my microphone, like, volume meter for a bit. And, if it goes too high, then, yeah. Oh, okay, that seems fine. Okay, so apparently I can't do this G-file thing. I have to instead just, like, open it directly with file access. That's fine. Does this panic if it fails? Or it might give me an empty empty packed byte array. That's fine. I'll have to go to the top of the file. Use Godot engine file access. I guess I want to call getter or drain actually. I really like the compiler output here. uh. Interesting. No errors. Is it that easy? Maybe. Oh, what about saving? Save world. Return a vec. Kind of want to return a result. I want to pass in a save name. And instead of returning this, we say file access, right. Does get files bytes? Store buffer. Okay. This, get the file path, then need to do file access open probably. Yep. Wants a G string, that's fine. Right. We just do this. Oh, this is an option. Can I do that? This is gonna return. Mm, mm, mm. I don't know how exactly I want to do this, so I'm just gonna say option bool. That is fine for now. I basically just want to be able to use this question mark thing. Yeah, it's store buffer, not write buffer. Uh-huh. Alright, no more errors for that. Uh, I wonder if it works. Well, we no longer have the autosave function or the load autosave function, so we'll take those out. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to provide it with a string. We will have our lovely world saves here. Yeah, that's fine. World data is null. That is known. We have our world here, which is good. How long did that take? Was it actually 4 milliseconds? It could be. It is a small world, to be fair. Don't need this. I don't need this. Oh, actually, no, I do need the safe path still. It's fine. That's fine. And we'll load the bigger world and then try the same and see how long it takes. Wait, why are we loading so long? Bruh. Bruh. Oh, okay. Yeah, we changed this so we actually passed the file name, not the bytes. There you go. Let's try it now. Load save. Oh, okay. Try to save copy. This is not used, that's fine. Okay, now it's back to the, like, 300 and whatever milliseconds. No, 600, what am I saying? Why am I saying 300 when it's 600? So there is still some inherent cost to just saving everything. Actually, I wonder. I really wonder if I'm doing the same Godot conversion right now, because I'm doing like file access, and I'm turning this into a packed byte array. What if we don't do this? What if we don't resolve this into a file at all? What happens then? How much better is the performance? Saves, let's load save. And then we will 36 milliseconds. Ay ay ay. That is a bit less. That is a bit less. But this means that we have to save via Rust and not Godot. Hem. Hello, Miko Pets. Just trying to figure out save loading, basically. I'm using Godot and Rust. Rust via GD extension. Let me show you. We have some lovely little voxel lights going, you know, real time working, and my friend Flower did some generation stuff. Let me relight the world. And you know, everything runs fine. So we have a bunch of blocks here. Rock stuff, I think there's an engine in Rust. I don't know which one you're talking about, but I don't know, I would have to see what it's like. But one major thing for me is that I just like writing systems myself. And when I have written it myself, I know like exactly how it works. And I'm in charge of all the technical decisions. All that good stuff. But yeah. But if you have the name for it, then please do share. I can take a look at it anyway. Yeah, fair enough. Well, yeah. But the current problem that I'm facing. Holy shit, my throat again. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, lights were done a bit ago. They do be working. I still need to make it happen at the same time as remeshing, so that performance is a bit better. But the main bottleneck with file saving is getting the data from Rust to Godot. For some reason, that just takes a ton of time. So what I'm thinking is I might just have to not use Godot for file I/O and just use Rust directly instead. Which is, it's fine. But I didn't want to have to resolve the paths inside of Rust. Irrational fear. Irrational fear. Anyway. But yippee. If I think about it, actually, let me think. I was about to say that let me see. The saving shouldn't take that long considering how remeshing takes, but if I remesh the entire world, then it can take a while. Do you want JavaScript? You probably do. Oh. Same link for both. Mm-hmm. I see. Although I keep hearing some noise from upstairs, I'm gonna try to go and get rid of it real fast. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is a bit overkill too, what I have in mind. I feel like. Let's see. Where's the video? Let's see. It's probably on this page. Or Where is it here? You want JavaScript? Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Wow. You need more JavaScript to... Oh, you probably do. Alright, there's the video. Fair, fair. Oh, does it load at 1080p? Too much from our connection? Let's go. Oh, it loads. Nice. At least kind of. Yeah, nice looking stuff. But I think I'll indeed stick to my own stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. I don't know, I feel like if I started using that, then I would have to make compromises on my own vision for things, or then I would have to do a lot of work to um like basically make it work for me. Or then, just go in and like make something that could be easily made with that. I don't know how to explain fully. Well, I maybe just coping of the fact that I'm doing my own stuff anyway. But I'm on this path for now. Well, let's see. Rust, all stuff. What did I have back here? I was doing like autosave stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair, fair. Okay, I think I will actually, what I will do, I'll put this here, and then I'll make a new branch of the stuff that was previously working. Wait, I actually want to also include this. Yes. We include these in that commit as well. These are to be discarded. I meant commit. We put these here. And this is why I love Git. We just create a branch. Oh, we don't care about those. And now we're back here. And we can build. Everything works. And all this code is the same as it was before. I can run this. I can load my saves. Or maybe not, because these are interesting. I can load this at least. Yeah, this is done in the old way. I can save. And it takes like 600 ms. Yep. And now we do the little changes needed to use Rust for the file IO instead of Godot. And I think that'll get me where I want to be. I don't care about like partially loading the world. All of the stuff is gonna be either entirely loaded or not loaded at all. That is those are the requirements that I've set for myself. It makes stuff a bit simpler. So let's not abandon that simplicity yet. I'm not gonna pass this here. I'm gonna pass a world name. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do this kind of in a similar way. Remove this, and then we give it the world name. I'll even give it the ownership of the string. I'm so generous. Or will I? No, I will not. And save world. Same story. We'll just have a string here. I just zoomed out my text editor. Help. Okay, I got help. I swear this is not the same zoom level. Alright, this is. Scary stuff. Accidentally resized your whole world. That we don't return anything. Let's see what errors we have. Oh yeah. So also I'm starting to see the argument of having multiple files. For your code. When it gets to like the point where the compiler has to tell me, oh, there's a problem on line 2443, I'm like, yeah, maybe this should be part of a separate file, but you know, at the same time, I don't really know. I'm kind of thinking, can I somehow get the file path? Aww. Like the user file path. I do want to put my stuff into there. Maybe I'm gonna do that on the Godot side. Okay, so I can get the absolute path with relative ease. And I think I just need to pass this to the Rust side, basically. Instead of giving a like world name, the Rust side is just given the full path, and it will just open a file there and handle it that way. But I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back coding away. Really? Here we go again. What are we doing here? What is this relative to actually? Let's see. I want to undo a bit, so we'll stash these changes. Yep. And just a quick test to see where these files are saved by default. And we'll do a quick thing here. Unwrap it. Actually, ignore the result. I don't care. Oh. Oh. I need that as well at some point. Fine, cargo build. What function did I put that in? Into load world. Okay. We have that, and now we should have this file somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, okay. It's in the like directory of the executable. Pretty sure about that. Mm-hmm. Yep. And if we give it the absolute path that I don't print anymore, I think it would go there fine. Let me open the user data folder. Let's do that. We go here, here. Oh. We build this again. We test this. We see what happens. Actually, first of all, I want to see that it's not already there. Or I have this folder already open. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. That kind of just works. That's cool. That's cool. Mm-mm-mm. So with this information now, first of all, copy these. Good stuff. Ah, I have to mute my mic because sound. Going good. Oh yeah, now you want me to borrow this? That's fine. 2543. Okay, we get no more errors, which is always exciting. The saving and loading should work now. They should work now. We will see. We shall see. These functions should probably return the results. So if something goes wrong, it'll be like returned to the caller. But for now, it's fine. Send to sets. All right, let's try it. Here we have our saves. .gd. We have to change it up a bit. Can we get the absolute path of this somehow? Is that like a thing we can do? What? Okay. Door access maybe? I can just create a file in there and then get it that way. Oh. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. We go. We don't do anything with bytes anymore here. What do we say here? The user world saves. Well, we're just gonna say world saves. Is this actually static? Static thing? Maybe I can do this. If I make it a var. Okay, that seems like it should work. Let's do that. Oh, this is a bit different. But it should work even with this, to be fair. Should that work? Maybe. We will see. Cargo build. Then we launch the game, and we will see the results of our work. Let's try to load something. Oh. It doesn't want to list anything. That's a shame. Is it because there's no slash at the end? Oh, okay, that was the reason. Oh, it doesn't do anything? Huh. Why are we not loading? I guess I should print some stuff. Oh. Oh, I think I know what the reason is. Yeah. I'm not adding .dat at the end. Wait, doesn't it even print the error that is made? Hello? It opens the file. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, these don't have .dat at the end, actually. What's the issue then? It says okay. Oh, does this not use the data? Am I that dumb? I think I am. I think I am. Or no? What? What is going on here? What is going on here? It doesn't say load successful, but it also doesn't say failed to load the world. I'll make this Godot print as well, so I get it as a print. It might be that it actually gives me the error, but I'm too blind to see it here. Oh, actually, yeah, it does say failed to load the world. Lol. Failed to load the world. Oh, why? Why? Why are we failing? Here return none. This is also fine. Like, this succeeds. I'll make this a Godot print as well. What fails? Oh, did I rebuild? I did. Okay, good. Just failed to load the world. Failed to load the world. What if I try to save a copy? We do get a new file. New copy. How long did this actually take? I don't have the benchmark. If we now try to reload, we try to load this. Failed to load the world. Awesome debug. What? So open the file here. The saving seems to work. How big is this file? Yeah, size also matches up. What have I changed? What is the diff like? Same world. Yeah, so we return nothing. That's fair. Load world. Mm-hmm. Load the world. We don't get to this sprint. Do I relaunch the game? We don't get to the XD print. So we fail somewhere here. We failed before this. We do. We don't get the sprint. Okay, let's see where we fail. We get 1, 2, 4. And then we fail here. We never get to 5. We don't complain about the signature. Now it's the same for every single one of these. Run out of data. What? This is very confusing. Something ain't right. And now we do this. Do we get some complaints here? We don't get any complaints. Now we see. This is not an empty file. We read it successfully, but its length is 0. Excuse me? What? What do you mean? What does writing work? No. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. What am I doing wrong? Open it here. Is it this? This thing wrong? Just read. Read the entire contents of a file in the bytes vector. Yeah? Am I dumb? I'm be dumb, but I'm surprised that I'm not getting any errors for this. Very interesting. Why did I not get errors for that? Basically what you're saying is that instead of doing this, I don't need this. I just need to do fs read. And that's it. So I don't need this. Wait, does it return the actual thing? That might be... Might be the case. Okay. I'm really surprised that I just got no error for doing the incorrect thing. Yeah, and now I need to make this a question mark, or I'll just unwrap it. See, does that work? Failed to load the world. Nice. Save file had incorrect header. Okay, now at least I get an error that I can read. Incorrect header. Incorrect header. It's all incorrect headers. How are you getting incorrect headers? Let me save a new one. Okay, then I saw the file appear. We have header test. Reload the save. Incorrect header. Let's go. It just doesn't work. This is why I didn't want to do file stuff via Rust. Because Godot kind of just handles it, but nah. Yep. Oh, I'm dumb. That's why. That's why I was reading the file wrong. It's all good. Peace restored. And now we'll load the grass world and everything's fine. Yes. Finally. Finally we're here. Back in action. At the grass world. Everything is fine. And now we can test how long saving takes. Not that long, but I wonder how long that was. I don't have benchmarking or like measurement. There we go. Now we are able to measure how long saving takes. Loading doesn't really take a long time. That's very nice. And then if we save, okay, you know, around 100 milliseconds. And this is actually, like when I thought about this, I was thinking like, okay, so if we take a while saving, you know, it's like 100 milliseconds is like acceptable. 200 starts to be like the very upper limit. to, you know, what I can tolerate. But basically, I could do autosaves every time you open the menu, and it will not disrupt the gameplay really a lot at all. That's pretty cool. And I don't know if I can make it like async happen in the background. I don't know if you heard that, but yeah, the cat is meowing. Just looking at the room right now, seeking refuge from the horrible vacuum. But she's a bit of a shy cat. Anyway, saving works a lot better. I'm gonna have to clean up the commit and whatever and all that. But I think I'm done for now. I will head out. Do some other stuff. I'm gonna close my door for a moment. I'm gonna pay attention to the cat. Also, just, you know, relax. All that sort of stuff. Do I commit now? I guess I could commit this. No. The sound of the vacuum is too annoying. I just want to get away from it. Honestly. I'm glad it's being filtered for the stream. Who do we raid? Matthew is online. We will go there. You don't have the chat there. If you do decide to chat, then be nice. Follow their chat rules. Those are the only raid instructions. But yeah, I'm gonna see you later. I'm live basically every day, so y'all have a good one. Wow.